Hell yeah. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to another Ace Attorney Investigations, Miles Edgeworth. We're gonna be, continuing the final trial of the game. Trial is the way we would call it, I guess, investigation. This is all up in investigations. It's crazy. He's usually wrong when it comes to the cases with Phoenix. So it's like, did he just misjudge things in the other trials, or is he? Because he's not misjudged here. Well, then again, this is after game 3, so I guess he's searching for the truth now, rather than just getting a victory. So maybe it's just more like he's doing what he was always meant to do. Hard to say. Oh my. Count off. 1. What the fuck? Shifu, let me call out. 209 members are most likely here and counted for, sir. Hey you. Yeah, you, the second one to my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, my birthday present for you. Huh? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you're more of a man than well would be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Lang Z says, the cop who disparaged others soon feels disappointed by an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said a hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't remember that much for us, each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved I can't stop crying. Should probably leave them there alone time. Alright, things are, everyone. Head out for your posts. Dismissed. Sure. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena. She's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albastian embassy. What if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he's extended to the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Albas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them are admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take it this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Albas, Miss Von Karma. Hey, Lex. How you doing today? Look, try to stand alright. Things over in Albas are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? In an ed? Alright. I'll hold off. Okay, you're back. Hell yeah. How are you doing today, man? Leaving a bit of a mess. No one told you? We had an incident in Alabama as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Is there a problem to your Agent Lang? Oh my. Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry to placing you good people in that kind of situation. It was all because I like the trim to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling curious. Curse your frailty and inability to affect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment, in order to minimize the corruption in the investigation, I should leave everything to Agent Lang. I'm doing good. I got to the point where I promised to get stolen from you to the next door. That's the first time, right? Like, you're in the desert area now? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That game was fun. I should replay it. Hey, you see? Oh, no way. Cutscene? Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. Ambassador Alba, I ask you please reconsider letting them into Albest. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Valdez embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So ask for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Baba someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, George? We're in. Not so fast, my little co-girl. You're still witnessing the Babel murder. It's like you to go please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please get there okay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. Fewer troublemakers, the better. Oh, gosh, no, you do. Hey, Miss Edgeworth. Yes? So I wanted to ask you for a while now, but the lady over there, is that who I think she is? Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce you two of you yet. Francisco von Karma, the prosecutorial project. I fucked that word up. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the wimp lady. Can you address me as Miss Von Karma? Miss Von Karma, I'll leave the investigation of Albest in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will ask for both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. I'm playing a bit of Stardew Valley right now. How I'm going to change them until we're after this day of Stardew. Oh yeah. I've always wanted to get into Stardew, but it's one of those games I like to play with another person. Perhaps I should ask Francisca more about them before I head into Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paulino for all that he's done for me. Mr. Edgeworth, please take as many as you would like. You finally can cut the last ways of use of the coupon. Pretty much declined as I have little interest in them. But I thought American loves coupons. The man in the Greek car earlier was gonna test when I gave him some. Master Paulino, ask that you please not think of him as a resident of all Americans. This is the gift from the Gatewater Imperial Hotel. Here's that the business has boomed since they became a Steel Sparring Rights sponsor. You see the courtyard and the Albastian embassy through this window. This side is under the same dire straits as the Value side. This has a curtain on both sides of the building. I must fate to have it make everything in my life so full of complexities. National flag of Republic of Babel is on display here. Crest in the future of the butterfly. Probably's embassy, which sits to the right of the theater. And the Albastian embassy, which is to the left. And Something's happened to the two MSCs. Since unconventional methods will be required to solve both these mysteries. May I ask you to please move out of the way? Sorry, sir, but we are currently clearing out the area beyond the fallen burnt bush. I'll see your patients until we are done. Very well. I hope the bush clearing goes smoothly. The Bubbly's MSC is just outside this window. The burn marks on it look pretty bad. It's a shame that they were once in the middle of renovations. The fire did little help to help there. Behind me, Ambassador Plume's dry smile hides his tears in his eyes. Hours ago, from the studio. I've spent quite a bit thanks to your concentrating on hit shows. To your show, clues around these, to various titles. My, the things I put myself for the sake of investigation. This guy. It's just Gym Ninja shows are held beyond these doors. The Gym Ninja Sunshine came out of here and grew to fire. Then the Prince of Yatagarasu and a murder. Hope some everything yet. Detective Monsieur, counting on you to keep Hay safe. Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir. And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you. Go investigate the bubble side of things together. Right, Kay? That's right, Gummy. All they're missing is the last stage. Mr. Plano, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Minnie Skinner to justice. I will, Ambassador. On my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You really pique my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but now that I'm giving away them to you wholeheartedly. No, that's quite alright. Oh well. How about this then? What exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink. Known as Bubbly's ink, but exclusively in Bubble. This is Bubbly's ink. We make it from white crystal oil, which is mined from our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. Don't dip your fountain pen in this. You can write it for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. Thinking my pen just happened to run out. I'm glad I accept your gracious gift. Great, wonderful. I guarantee that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. Since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. Truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failing my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. There's only some deductions based on the smuggling ring and was falling. You mean, the Bubbly's ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of the Bubbly's ink to begin with? That's classified in bulk import. Francisca, as long as it's coordinate, I'm part of your investigation now. Don't you think it'd be beneficial if I was welcomed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in things counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with the special Bubbly's ink. It's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Bubbly's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Bubbly Bubble. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Coaching was smuggling large amounts of Bubbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with burning the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills with the smuggled ink. Yes. While we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Bubbly's embassy, we're looking into the Abastian embassy next. Doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Albast. So we're going to gather what we can on the Bubbly side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, I'm counting on you, Miss Von Comer, to sniff out who's in Albast. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? You tell me, I'll rush over straight away no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. He said I'll think about it. Okay, so it's Master Mask. Hmm? Whoa. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? You're... Oh! Oh! Edgy! Oh, things haven't you're here. Man, really a big pickle, your lordship. The raven appeared poof and disappeared swoosh. Though I'm the Swift Samurai, my sword it. I'm so confused, I don't want anything to eat anymore. What was this fruitcake? Who's your favorite final case culprit in the series so far? 1-4 and 1-5 both count. Are we talking including this game too, or... Because... right now, it still goes to 3-5. Not this means you don't know who it is. Fair enough. Right now, it's still 3-5. That was a case. I love that, and it's also pretty much like an end of an era kind of ending too. Something tells me that the whole Mia situation, it's finally. I don't think we'll probably see her again. Maybe that's why I don't think so. I think we're finally letting her go to rest. That's my guess. I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, milady. I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough. Yes. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like there's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect time. I became a suspect in the murder. I see. That's quite blind. Not to worry, that please be surprised. This is what, is it the 4th time? Yes, I pretty much expected this news. And the instant I saw this unlucky face. What happened to the Larice Donim, huh? What happened to Larice Donim, buddy? His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and as long as I've known him, he's been the world's largest source of trouble, with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you! You're the one who likes steal some right autograph? They didn't notice earlier. I have a link to use with my headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beat-red? It's alright. But could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry, am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Uh-huh. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. This prosecutor, this man, is childhood friend of yours. It's a prime suspect. Of what do you ask? For the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy. Master the Second. Master the Second? Only Larry can get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. Let's see. Suspect in tried for murder once. Suspect in multiple murders. Is indirectly involved in someone getting murdered because he failed to do his job. The Donim part, the Donim part was kind of like a plus on his side. He actually ended up help us save the case. But Larry just has bad luck. We once saw Mai in the Kinect turnabout. Do you mean Mia? Is that like a future one? Or are you talking about something else? Because I've lost wire. Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Never mind. I understand. I mean, yeah, I think Larry is tied with Maya with the most amount of times they've gotten into bullshit trouble. No, the third kiss in this game was a cameo, but she was there, you might have not seen it. I probably haven't. I know there's a cameo in this game, because there's also an achievement for finding it, and I'm guessing I missed it, so I'll have to go back and get it. I'll have to go find that. Only Larry can get himself into getting up as fun as this. No matter what the facts seem to say, Larry's not the type of murderer. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Chief, we're the victim. Good work. I'll take the report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at that as well? Did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh for you to feed one wolf, and that is one is meat. So no, you may not take a peek. Agent Lang. Oh, hey, buddy. It's been 7 years. Agent Lang. Will you allow investigators such as myself to take a look? Oh yes, of course. You, the detective, see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor's Miles Edgeworth, right? It's meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after Yatagarasu non-stop. Are they going to give me promotion, Bad? I thought he mentioned in the last case that he pretty much refuses to go up so we can chase Yatagarasu. I haven't pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a car was ever found. Incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. And this is his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. Something. In respect. Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an alley out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share the info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. With the murder of Domestic second, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves into charge of the direct endings of this crime scene. Still got that mirror, huh? Always gotta check your blind spots. Taking advantage of the chaos. To Mask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. Now I suppose he lost his life and he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly is that man placed under arrest, Detective? That's Samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. I have 5k channel points, by the way. Still don't know what I'm going to use them on. If you have any, like, ideas for redeems, you should let me know. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Oh, it's just a random guess. Not like he's actively under arrest. Tonight, here's the Albasian embassy. Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. That's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, for the guests who have been called to sit them, were empty. A no-show? Who was it that filled to their seat? The Steel Samurai. So the speeches begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was just in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Sorry, but you really outdone yourself this time. What are you thinking? In any case, I believe it's time for me to start my investigation. God damn it, Larry. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Yeah, about that. I got a few things I gotta ask about you, too. What is it? It's like, both you and him. How's it that the two of you always manage to have some cute hot girl by your side? And Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one when you said you were the model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Yow! I mean, no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When it snows, it's usually the butts. Yeah. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Sorry, Paul, aren't you calling yourself Clarice Donum now? Please, it's Donum. Clarice Donum. Get that drink into your head, Edgy. Oh, I remember. You're that rude pale imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Reach business. Besides, when Benjalina left me in my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. I figured I could see this through this Steel Samurai. I figured I could through this Steel Samurai outfit. Your name blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who played the Pink Princess. You got it. I knew you didn't know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood. But assume the deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. I heard that Larry kept up his artist stuff though, so I wonder why he gave up. Alright, I'd like you to confess for now. Everything you did to tonight. Confess? Don't make me suspect me too. Nonsense. I believe you the mental acuity of needed to. I don't believe you the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Our past experiences taught me that you were always at the center of some insane event. Yeah. Edgy, how can you be so mean stepping with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to stretch out a key to unlock your heart this time. So just you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Frenzy from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? Can't even begin to imagine, however. Imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. Will you tell me exactly what you did, Larry? Nope, not yet, Edgy. It's like more than that, loosen your lips. I want more! Confess, now. Okay, well, that was enough proof. And whines as we're on the room up there. Oh, you know, that wintry custom legendary hero. Legendary hero? Santa Claus! Santa Claus? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up one of those chimneys. Larry, it's illegal. But when I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Objection! Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus doesn't exist, right? Of course I know. I didn't graduate from junior high, you know. So at most, you passed 8th grade. And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, you'd be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Aw, crud. This is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a princess in this murder. Come on, man. What's wrong with pretending to be Santa? Objection! Let's start with the fact that it'll be the Idols of March in a matter of hours. Ides of March. Santa only visits home on December 24th. That is December, you nitwit. No. Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. There's some weapons on the thing as well. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. It must be the counterpart to the Babbly's knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blades that were used to kill Mr. Kojin. Knives and flowers are on display here. If they are counterparts of the Babbly's knives, they should match the blades of Mr. Kojin. What? One of the knives is missing, its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of blade and panel fit each other. It appears that we fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And this means that Albastian knife did find its way in the Babble. But how? What do I have on there? Okay, so... The Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Why has it been? Isn't it awesome? Totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny just like my heart. I'm like whoosh. Larry, your heart is anything but sleek. When you hold it, you want to live like bam. You do want to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, Aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting this point straight into your opponent? Until I convince the spirits up for the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell this video make you one, alright? This one's mine. Did I say I bet any wanting one? Maybe I can shoot him up if I show him the police of evidence. So, point something out about a spear. Something about a spear? Oh, is it the fact that it's bent right now? Larry, about the spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about the spear. Come here, Larry. Suggest me with the spear bit bent. What exactly that should be, yo? I have your autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a look at this which you drew with your own hands. See, the thing is, right? It's a bit crude, but that spear is pretty decent. I think he could actually be a good artist if he, as you know, locked in. You can clearly see that the spears of it clearly is a different shape. Ah! What needs to say to you about that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice I was spinning it around and around. And bam! Hit the wall. Unbelievable. This is an embassy. I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it late until last night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Stop at me talking now? Oh yeah. Okay, so it's some field trip, and I began a shadow fight with myself. Not that. The message you said earlier about spinning the wall. Oh, that. It's no biggie. It's not gonna let the hole or anything. That's not what I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I doubt that a move something as small as that spinning it around would cause it to bend. And a so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. If you hit against it, practically anything would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. But don't take it the wrong way. I think the part of your personality is cute. I see. Your friendship's really something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. I'm a scientist for next door? Hell yeah. I think I was an imp. I think I was an imp. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? You know why there are no whips on display here? Despite absolutely no difference between this Primex statue and Bubbles. The statue's face looks a bit like your cousin hero that you so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for that kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. So, nothing about the knives to be deduced, but the samurai spear is, okay. What is that plant supposed to be? Persensa? Can't you see it's supposed to be the likeness of the ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth, this is important. You have a lot of nerve playing with the thing. I look forward to your salary for next month. You're deluding yourself to think you have any control over that. She really said, your salary is mine. It's like a cleaner version of that room. It's a grandfather clock just like this one early in the Babylese embassy. No, symmetry is a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think the clock has fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit all the natural atmosphere in this room. The design and material strikes a good balance of the plants. Ah, you two. This is the time you talk about interior decorating, you know. Even save me. Be quiet. Ah, this is all part of my investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. And our decorative plants here as well. Humans overflowing with nature. Humans just live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken to think these people actually love nature. It's coming from a man who loved shows featuring composers actors. She just tried to go there again, didn't she? Counterpart of the Babylese butterfly is the Albastian flower. Butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. Can we interpret this to mean that Albast provides honey to Babel? Professor, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comments you can come up with. While flowers cannot survive without butterflies that spread their pollen, butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? The explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Let's continue the investigation. Jessica, why can't you just admit that I had something there? This person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai picture is Ambassador Emba. It's taken just before the murder. And you already have it printed and framed? The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as the backdrop. I just don't understand. What's exactly so great about Top Knot there? Clearly there's a depth to the show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience for this show of Puppet Masters? It's a fireplace, but look at it. I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Wait a second. Hasn't been used recently. But you said there was smoke. Two gorgeous flowers singing in full bloom here. Sure, flowers lovely, these must have an equally lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, what are you doing staring? Sure, I only think what passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by the priest in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. What's this say? You learn something every day. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It's finally sprouted today. Funny. Doesn't look like important work to me. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be necessary in a Chico's investigation. Is that a fact? You know how good he is? He's bound to overlook something. If you insult our Chico, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly will you punish us? Investigator under Chief's command will work to discover your investigation. Detective Muff? You did some investigating over in Belby's embassy too, right? I did. Is that a problem? Lang Z says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom requires, he who runs after 2 fish will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. What you're trying to say is, seeing as I'm currently handling 2 cases, suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you. There was the exact same statue sitting in the Abeli's office we examined. It's the primitive statue. It's a national treasure of the Principality of Philadelphia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of these 2 is a replica. But both Albus and Baba claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. There's almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on Babu's side. I can't really see any details from this distance. Flower, butterflower. Alright, same thing. Primitive statue, which one of these in the Babu side as well. Richly available made of pure gold. There's national treasure cut off here. One of these statues, meaning one of these is a replica. Both Albus and Bubba claim to have the real thing and won't watch from their claim. Try to fight. I'll have to do something later. Play up everything. So this is the victim, Master Mask 2. So the second. What is this with Gaudy's outfit? You don't know about Master Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc in the populace. This thief was separate from the Yatagarasu. Thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Mask likes like holiday trinkets and jewels, being Gaudy's his signature. Tom was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Master Mask. That's alright, so I'll probably hear tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? What is he holding? It looks like a paper to my notepad. I figured the directions on how to reach this when we're in by hand. Something written on the back as well. Why can't you just throw the prominent statue in this room? What is that supposed to mean? Where'd you know to the dumps like that? If I had a guess from the text, I would say this sounds like a request from someone with a steal. Just who was the person requested the theft of the prominent statue? There's not a single shred of fastens into the Damascus costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. Each I don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold. Since when? Since around New Year's. The streets practically flooded with them. Turns out, the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. Can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly. Well, you got your point about three foolishes back, Francisco. So this is the murder weapon in this case. This bone on the blade. It's rather a sweeping sword, isn't it? What do you expect? The Steel Samurai's daddy's secondary weapon. 100% not taking this risky shortcut. If I did, if I had 2 griffins, that's gonna be a nope. I remember backtracking after I was strong enough to beat the hell out of those griffins. It was very cathartic. I only call it secondary because although he uses his sword in almost most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. He knows quite a bit of the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. You learn the source of the Steel Samurai. In the words Larry, you're probably asking about it. As instrumental as it is proving them innocent. But the Damascus took the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy with the name of Kashino. Kashino. Don't tell me he has a gambling addiction. He's 29 and wanting on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, he determined this guy's the real Damascus second. All the death is the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems like he struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Wait a second. Suppose this was wrapping cloth masks the second used to carry stolen goods. There's nothing wrapped in there now. Guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was going to steal. Larry! Explain yourself. Wondering about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, you came to the ambassador in this room, you know? Yes, apparently you did. Well, so I forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it was killed someone. Shock! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. He could have taken something big that happened to you. Well, at least it's a tale. Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it'd be Larry. Hey, do you believe me? I just knew like our friendship was something that special. Anyway, even if Larry simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. So now we have to deduce something here. I mean, this is the obvious answer, right? Okay, no. I mean, the knives are also something to deduce, right? Because, like, let's see here. I mean, let's just try this one because it's, like, the obvious. Yeah, okay. That's wrong. So I'm at half points here. to try to beat Nature without a healer, so I'm gonna put him to use all these magic aren't attackers. Oh, for the Dark Lord section, that's fair. Let's see what we got here. Samurai sword, one weapon. Okay. Oh. Why is there a second one? Okay, that was just me purely guessing. Let me look harder. Maybe I don't have the evidence actually. Paper. You're known for paper. You're known for things. 3 fine knives. We both have a permanent statue. National treasure in each country. Oh, it's Alabaster knife now, so it's like handle's missing, but why? Let's try that one. Okay. I'm thinking a little too small for my brain. Or maybe I just don't have it. So he collects his note as he went about his business. This is a poor excuse for a criminal. Which is only following someone else's footsteps. What a small fry. Been a detective a long time. He's straight for these people. He really has a different air about him. If only Gumshoe could understand that, it'd be like bad. No more deduces here, so it's something here. Thank you for 5 minutes. I'm gonna gratefully use them. But you need, but not. I mean, if you're going without elite healers, you might actually need them this time, though. Hey, wait a second. Why is it turned? Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene, Miss Von Karma. You're enjoying the ambassador's face as he shakes the top-notch hand? It's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right. The statue is national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretary level. As such, only an ambassador or a secretary level person is able to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction as preserved crime scene, is proof that someone took the statue without the time around the crime. Let's start some investigation. That's... Yo, Princess, how you feeling? What's your phone now? And yet another strange creature comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes in to pay the Abasu Embassy a visit. I believe I made her speak with her as well. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Oh. Can you please answer me? This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Ah, so you're the one that got to play Steel Samurai. Just what I didn't realize that until now. You acquaintances of Larry. Why yes, we worked with the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Doesn't let you know, trying to get some beauty sleep. But it's so noisy in here that I couldn't fall asleep. You more to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. Ketchup bottle. I mean, who could imagine you'd ever come to a show like this? This is Mitch Edgy Poo. You misjudged him. I thought you were trying to avoid me, you know? That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I'm trying to do. It's like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'll chase you forever. To the ends of the earth. Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Nothing at him. What are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gaylorland as a Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before. A long time ago, right? They called me up on this morning. Out of the blue, actually. They called you. Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess flashed from a bad cold. Happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last minute placement. But they not have enough people on staff at the studio. Well, I couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of a heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. That poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in it for her. She's gonna have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great with reading all that strange font that you use. Plus, I was calling down to be stand-in at the very last second, so I should put all with important lines. I threw the ragdoll into the shuriken, hit the steel samurai into the enemy, and the others was an uproar. But as an avant-garde actress, they can forgive me, because I tell you, there's really some simpletons. You know what's crazy? That explains why the fans really were talking about it being a comedy. You're rather lively, old lady. So basically, you received the standing request this morning, correct? You got it. You can even see it. I got it right here. Look. Here she's telling the truth. Tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. Being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. A letter from the stalker. Larry, I thought we went over this. You can't be doing this to women. I was taking my break when I found this stuck in my room. Honestly, you gotta watch out for these kinds of things. Look what it says. Wendy, I'll be sitting on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Not literally revolting. I mean, you think you'd get my name right. There's no accent in my name. Oh, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen it before? Oh, but now you're here, Edgy Poo. I found 100% safe. Eh? Where do I factor into this? You must the evil struck him in for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo? Well, if you allow me to liberally handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective in your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. What are you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show's over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad head warm. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Clear out! Sorry, Jipu, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me. Please not cling on my personage. In any case, take it then that you failed to show up at your Master Alba's speech. Oh, that. No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have had the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. You've prepared for your condition. I can just go on ahead and make the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to the embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave the room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested, sir. Missile? Good work. You merely enough, officer. This dog. I requested the assistance of the dog in search of Yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taking care of. I think its name is Missile. So I learned kind of recently that this dog, Missile, is actually in a lot of Capcom games. Because it's like... it's based off one of the director's actual dogs, whose name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front of attacks. Actually, it looks like it's going to solve the case for us, you know. Oh, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go. What the hell? Good dog. You really are bright, aren't you? Like a certain someone I know. What do we have here? What's this? It's like a small hot dog, but... Wait, Francisco, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh my god! Ah, no, bad Missile. Eat it. Whenever it's alright for him to eat that. Some meat substance snack teaching the samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. Quite a bit of information you gather than a quick single glance. You should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog in the first place. That snack was an all Missile found. Oh, what do you have here? Appears to be a lady's undershirt. You're saying Master Alba may have interest in cross-dressing. Somehow I doubt that. Doesn't look like this shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two things doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Especially because it's over with. That's owner said undershirt about it. He was a much bigger hit than I thought he would be. Yes. However, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue the investigation. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? And smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to the fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? You sure he wasn't just disoriented or something? Up on that roof? There's a testimony from an investigator that puts Larry in at this particular chimney. So no, it only gives mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace next to the room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney is actually from Miss Oldbeck's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Precisely. If you can please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. Oh, GP, what is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bag? All you do is ask, and I'll dive in as many as you like. Thanks, but no thanks. The show was fun here at the crime scene. What? Come on now. Why But you can confess something was going on here. No, nothing. Nothing I tell you. What? I admit that I used the fire to wear that shirt. I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. On top of that, I give fingers a suspect. You're too cool, Edgy-poo. You're claiming that you never set foot inside this room. Of course I am. If I'd been alone to find that body, you think me as calm as relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. It's always that. Oh, I just saw something about Phoenix right in there. I tell you, it's like this. It's always my fault for some reason or other. That weekly or tablet article is missing. The camera is missing. That lawyer makes it sure it's my fault that they're missing. Yeah, because you took it. Speaking of missing, there's a matter of my husband. He believes when we got married, he said, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of propose is that? You should have done this. Whispered in my ear, I don't deserve you, but I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, none these days. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So I can safely assume she was drawing her shirt while the flex was a break. And somehow, the undershirt managed to move from one section to this one. Assume that Samurai Dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You can see everything's clear about me. And so the feeling of dread continues. Let's suppose I share some more details. The Samurai Dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my Edgy-Poo. If you could just stick to what I just asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Old Bag? No. You really don't change, do you? Why don't you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, the Samurai Dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio embassy. Listen, the studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to follow them on the push cart to move them all. The studio guy should have delivered those things by himself, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the Samurai Dogs to the embassy as step 2 per instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't you ignore my question. Aren't you going to stick up for me? Ah, about that. See for the show, to the spell in the dressing room. This was my bad hip, you know? And there they were. The Samurai Dogs were sitting on the dressing room floor. Suppose you had to make preparations for distributing after the show. Well, by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, I just had to find out. Not necessarily me to think this, but I figured they're probably a kid show. There's just for kids too. They were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to the room, I had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them, eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. But you want a box too, don't you, Edgy-Poo? Well, who am I said no to you? So I'll give you only one. The rest are for me. Looks like the lesson for today is that the super princess take off their masks. They transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Yeah, time to hold off. Mm-hmm. At your back. Alright. So, I think we need to connect these two in order to continue. I just want to shoot that missile found. You're getting all excited over holding on to the lady's undergarments. No, Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of the piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it at the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming out someone passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in this room is also connected to the same chimney, leading to us the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Let's take a close look at the back of the fireplaces in order. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. Oh my. What in the wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace? Family turns. Let's go back to this fireplace with the connected into the neighboring room. It's the neighboring room. There would probably just be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't as important. The fact that there is a secret passage to the room's fireplace. We know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You're going to suddenly name all these domestic two killers the second killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move it off because the rest took hit. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe this fireplace has nothing to do with the second's murder. Oh yeah, my back, yeah. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on, I'm ready to counter anything you have. Very well then, be prepared. I'll show you what exactly my duties have led me. Good, I'm counting you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your life what it really is. Not my lie? I know there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. But what's wrong with you? Also, you won't believe me when I say, Edgy. Curse you. I should hurt from diarrhea if this can be. I'll commit every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. Kill myself in the mass confusion. You made someone wonderful friends as a child, I see. Alright, I only have one thing to say to you. You make that face to me, it's no use. Man who's ready to die strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you caused. Not only if you do not lie to me. Because this person be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie. I will never forgive you. Edgy, although allow me to say, I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. Now I would let the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, and the works. Just what happened will do. Now, if you would please testify as what you did on the roof tonight. Back to the show. Left the Perch Garden in the Rose Garden and came to the embassy. Then took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, from my experience, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. Chimney like that was a rare thing, you know? So then I wanted to play Santa and get a try. I thought they're just telling you not to lie to me anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. I'm not exactly so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me. Actually, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so I just can't just blurt it out. Trying to reason it out of me. As your secretary, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to. I'm not about to let us waste time in such a trifling matter.
Hold it!
You left the pushcart. Can you please clarify that statement for me? Yeah, so the wheels in the pushcart got covered in dirt from the girl's garden. They had made a mess on the floor inside, so I let Ambassador and Albus just leave it. Well, it would be rather impolite to leave dirty in other countries' embassy. Come to think of it, causing the Pink Princess on the way to the embassy. And what was she doing? Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some dogs on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad head disorder in the show. So I came here to the embassy, right? And then...
Hold it!
So you shook your hand to the ambassador of the Infinite Palace, did you? Yeah, can you believe it? It's something really cool for a change. But honestly speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking hands with some guy's hand. Hey there. You just reporting another country in its very own embassy? Someone who's rich in this country. With my incredible shame of the second. Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue. What is with all of you? You keep saying what kind of thing I saw you only lies. You're already telling us something about lies, so let it go and move on. Alright, already. You're better than like that, edgy.
Hold it!
Larry, I want you to listen very carefully. This is hard. The whole point of your lie is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. I know, I get it. I'm totally the bad guy again. I thought you were his friend. Isn't that a bit harsh? Don't you think it's a bit harsh? Like he says, true friends are bosom buds. If you're in trouble, call on your bosom friend, who sure you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy, I'm listening carefully to my testimony. Has it crossed your piece of brain yet that Asian thing's only out to arrest you, Larry? No, then you were wandering inside the embassy, and then what happened?
Hold it!
Sure, I hardly think the chimneys are that rare. Agreed. Especially since they are a traditional feature in American houses. Plus, many grand buildings even have larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the rather romantic type. Romantic chimney? It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. I just had a good feeling about that chimney.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Well, actually, I dressed up as Santa before already. I was on a Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up any such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. We're being taught about friends, huh? Besides, it's not a feeling to dress up like Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down on chimneys, killing chimneys after all. Actually, it is both different to whether or not I think it is a big deal. Actually, I believe the case for this man, playing chimney is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, you lying. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. You know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I graduated from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love. That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present to is much certainly this.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see my skull bag so much that I trying to go to chimney. How? I thought you just stop right there in your bashing of a lady. I must admit that I myself probably ever had the want to ruin the lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you got into the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is somewhat with this.
Take that!
Larry, Let's take a look at the evidence. Okay, that was all wrong. Okay. Oh, wrong one. My bad.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer last the night. The girl who normally plays the princess. Mindy, was it again? Seems that this man is quite taken to the actress. That's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hot to me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. I haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you can put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. He's making me out to be some sort of bad guy. Church from the original topic. I propose the police much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up. Let's see what's going on here. Looks just like you do in court. Guess old boy here still has something to say. Things he says, until the root of the tongue dries, one must never knows the whole truth. Shouldn't form conclusion until everything is on the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in the battle of wits. Larry, if you forget that I should lose, your victory must be your arrest. So you think that I wanted to do it to visit Mindy? Well, I just about sit and climb into the chimney. Smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity. A mistaken way for the speech. Then to top it all off, you messed with me in a murder. That's what you really meant. Why would I ever put myself so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something. Are you seriously trying to split this? Not as a confession, but as a testimony? What if I am? Something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. You have a problem with that? So is you! You're my stalker. I should have warned you. It doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of... I'm so inspired. Alright, let's see. What did she say? I'm the devoted type of woman who's only focused on one man and women only, and as long as Edgy Poo's alive, I can't just drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't. Although earlier, I was tempted by a teeny whip by that wolf man. That's just a test of my love for Edgy Poo, which I passed with flying color, but from now on, I will stay completely true to my beloved Edgy Poo for the rest of my eternity, I swear it. Didn't she say she has a husband? I thought I heard something just ominous just now, but that's just my imagination. I think there's nothing further to me prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you got something to prove. Just to have to show me some proof that I'm talking about Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. Mention your point. See, I'm totally pro at this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever to see.
Hold it!
Well, I've been sitting there for a while now. After all, if not for that, then what other reason did you wish to go down that chimney? You can't say that without any evidence. Let's get the rules, Edgy. Thanks for keeping the prosecutor in line for me, Mr. Suspect.
Hold it!
I have the evidence, and we should see it so badly I can introduce you to. Ah, but it's not good to keep them waiting, my dear subordinate. I haven't showed them already. But lies, all lies, Edgy. Well, if you wish to lie, then by all means continue. Because I'm ready to expose your lie at a moment's notice. You won't get the better of me, let's see.
Hold it!
Was the smoke coming from the chimney really that thick? You bet. It's so thick, I had tears pouring out my eyes. It was a mess. I see. You do realize that you've just confirmed for us for chimney excavator. What? It's only unfair. You tricked me, Edgy. Hardly. You simply get to counter this cross-examination technique. You simply get to master how to counter this cross-examination technique. Well, just what I said, no, I mean, I said the wrong thing. Besides, isn't this what you really want to see what I did tonight?
Hold it!
I'm not quite sure how he makes an actress for this lady. Oh, Ejipu, are you staring at me? Are you finding some coming from my feminine charms? I should think that the Steel Samurai is the one who should know about your charms. What? Me? Edgy? What did you not do to me? Nothing. Some of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess are husband and wife. Oh, is my poor little Ejipu jealous? Yeah, please shut that line of discussion right this instant. Edgy, I told you, I have Mindy. Speaking of Mindy, is she the kind of woman you say she is? Edgy, are you seriously telling me you don't know who the Mindy is? She's just like what her name means. She's simply with a great smile. I don't mean to brag, but she's one of the troupe's fastest rising stars. Interesting. Huh. Just saying like a woman like that has made you late for the speech. Huh? Curse you two! What's even that makes me a suspect out of me? Like all I can say is this. I was late to the speech.
Hold it!
I suppose you might be correct in a small way. What do you mean by that? Besides being a suspect in a murder, there are a few things that you're a suspect of. Are you too frenzy? You should have stalked me. But don't let you intimidate me like that. Oh my god, dude. Look, I already told you, Miss Oldbag. Wouldn't enter you should have saved Mindy. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, can I just arrest this guy already? Well, I understand how you feel, Agent Line. But wait, listen to what I just said. If you have a serious assertion to make, then I would consider listening, however. No problem. I'm gonna put all I got to this. Listen good, okay?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the final point you wish to make. You got it. I called all my energy that I had told and told you all with all my soul. In that case, now I'm going to take on that soul and break it. Huh? Yes, we'll stamp it under our feet until it's been ground to the fine powder. Fine powder? Eek! Surely want to follow your son to that. Murderer's coming, right? In the place of honor, Larry, I offer my soul to you. Larry, come out from behind them and face us like a man. You're scary, my liege. Soul tells me is one giant confession of all he's done tonight. Practically begging me to show you why you bothered to punch for all of this.
Objection!
Alright, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you shooting that off to me? Wendy, I'll bet you're descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Wasn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on from above, weren't you, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I remember other things.
Objection!
You can be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet this old lady, but rather that you were to entertain to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Miss Mindy a visit. Is it the eye?
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, everyone should experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy, so stop I become Wendy is the average eye. Hey, stop pecking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what the childhood friends are for? You're the best, aren't they? For punching. Without waiting until we're done this crime scene. Hey, do you see from me, scary man? Sure, if you're willing to make amends. Starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. To set me up. I said you to defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis? What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. There we go. All we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to symbol of yours. And one knows soon enough who it was who sent that letter. Alright, I'll never write anything in my life.
Hold it!
Tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph in this mysterious letter. Compare the handwriting. We'll know the answer to ours in question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. Hit the nail right on the head. Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw that pink purchase being carried in a church and I got worried, alright? I wanted to go to Minnie's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or a bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Only so I was honest about meeting the letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came into the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure conveying said sentiment. I'm really sorry. Now, you may be shameful of nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest that about you. Edgy, you're... Ah! You lost a lot of valuable time because of you. In any case, I believe we can say we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts set out to climb down the chimney, not for an access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of an elderly lady next door. You're done, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it unbelievable that you two of you are friends. But the suspicion of that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Ow, what the? Hey, Edgy. What's the Wolfman mean when he says that I'm not the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Why, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. You can't rely on the words of a suspect after all. You may have figured out where he was and what he was doing that night, but the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy, the guy, he's looking seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware. You should be that as well, as his uplifting battle will be crucial. Thanks to our cooperation for a lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a street trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final battle. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon, but the real problem with me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. Let's be on high-stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose. Okay. I was the one who found the body of the victim, the mask, just a second. Besides him was the samurai sword, glittering red, offering up the scent of the blood. It's supposed to be in the same samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too. Isn't it a bit of far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on up to.
Hold it!
Relating to his reason for being the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Doesn't say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi. You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. There's been some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Alright, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows something about you. Me, for that matter. Since his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. You think the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present your full evidence.
Hold it!
So you were the first to discover the body this time? This time? What's that supposed to mean? Or what did you say? I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in Babon. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. Ha! So you use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern of discoverers of bodies. In the Beverly's case, there's proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different. Since we know what the weapon is.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, sight and smell of blood, of course. According to the tests, the blood in the sword belongs to the victim. The sword is made only to use on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. Certainly haven't had to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last 10 minutes and just important to be last step by.
Hold it!
So the sword is covered in the victim's blood. Yeah, the laboratories confirm the blood in the from its victims. But the sword is gold to vanilla envelope. It's just a stage prop after all. The steel samurai is all about safety first, so you can't use it like a real sword. So samurai has spoken. The big samurai is also spared something to say, like a petition to you personally. What the pink princess would like to say can wait for another day after eternity. Anyway, my point is, even though the sword is two wheels of slides with, it's certainly haven't to bludgeon zone to death with. Therefore,
Hold it!
not the samurai sword. First, you have 4 confirms you get. Confirm the blood in this one belongs to the victim. Alright. But they confirm that the outline of the wound is consistent with the weapon. Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they're conducting autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well, suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible you didn't know about the evidence. It's just new nature. Anything else to chat about? No? Good. Let's continue.
Hold it!
Larry has already testified that they forgot the system report here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador here. Let's have an act.
Not so fast!
So what? You lied earlier, so to say this isn't a lie. But I forget stuff all the time, Reggie. Tell him. Why don't you tell him yourself? See? What did I tell you earlier? No one abides with a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, it's not possible to prove such an excuse in its truth. And you offered up as fact. You're worse person than I originally thought. You are free to think what you like. However, I know that Larry's not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue the argument. Fox was the one soon enough. Plus, upon the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts in here too.
Hold it!
Just because he's the owner of the weapon doesn't must be the killer, is it? No. Climbing up all the way chimney is plenty of suspicious in my book as well.
Objection!
Regarding that, I've already found the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend.
Not so fast!
It doesn't matter if you, however. You prosecutors are all the same. It's lunch for me. Excuse the one thing I don't trust in.
Objection!
This agent doesn't trust prosecutors. What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But they are only things I trust. My subordinates and the evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors. As long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, then there is something to show they can believe in. It's simply not possible to see some murder weapon. I should focus on proving the point to Agent Lang first.
Objection!
Do you know what this thing is, Agent Lang? Heh, it's a long spear, right? We used those a long time in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout the history. It's the next most expensive weapon after the whip. I think the whip is a slightly different category. So what's your point? Can you tell me that the spear is a weapon? No. So I'm going to take a look at the second right here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit against the wall this embassy earlier. As you can clearly see, the insides of the steel samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, the replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yes, there's not even a dent in the steel samurai sword. How do you explain that? Yeah. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made out of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish I would make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. Wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. And I guess it's an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed in the neck as a hymn. Youch! That's more than enough of you whiny whimpering. Now, back on topic of the sphere. Yes, let's turn to the real topic of discussion. This is the real gamble begins. I don't have a strategy per se. So all I can do for now is lend the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place, the real logic is probably the Von Karma way. It's either smart or very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt this record of 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Perhaps it's for the best that remains unbroken. For no one should ever concede the notion of the convictual defense in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of the prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's something more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that that's what we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk towards the truth.
Not so fast!
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. This light is pumping, we expire. You gotta go now? You have a go, man. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword is used in such a way that the attack killed the mask without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what we do here. What you need. Of course. What I need is evidence you can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to close. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's only logical the conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is the only one on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of the weapon? How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That's the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
Hold it!
If it was no stone unturned, then a fact.
Not so fast!
If you got something to say, then say it only in the way I respect the prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear of you.
Hold it!
May I inquire as to how you make such a claim, Agent Lang? Lang, Z says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, and mysterious creature is a man. Other than the man, Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible. The human body is a mystery thing. Even with Poet's sword, it's easy to kill a man if you hit just the right spot. Which is why I think it's supposed to kill with this thing without leaving it dead.
Hold it!
But we can only be so sure, one way or another, by seeing the movement to the sword. I know that. But as long as there's a possibility, I can claim it as much as I like.
Hold it!
But you must know your conclusion is wrong. Given the circumstances, I'm the only people I can trust my subordinates. I'm in, okay. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be.
Hold it!
And you call yourself a professional.
Not so fast!
You still don't see, don't you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. The only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon. Another possible weapon. In this room, there's only one other thing left. It's gonna be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now. You're gonna give me to trust you with the power of Blair alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as why I think the summer is with a weapon.
Hold it!
You can fish me fun blows on the number of samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. Which means there's no other possibilities I saw what I've already outlined. I do have a problem with Edeling's assertions. If you believe there's no other door to possibility left to open, then let me force one open for you.
So fast!
And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what possibly may be the new room on the weapon.
Not so fast!
The real murder weapon, I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy, and they've concluded nothing else could have been the use of the murder weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. It's not possible that your men investigated everything in the investigation.
Not so fast!
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate my games, and I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, there's something that your finger couldn't lay even a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Master the Second. What exactly is it? The Every metal weapon which a single person has yet to touch is this.
Take that!
The national treasure of the Albast. I mean the Primaduck statue. Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretary can touch it. Which I believe means that neither you or me can able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast!
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Albast and the Republic of Baba. Two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereign statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, take a look at this. The direction of the statue's face just before and after the camera different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and give him this okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be asked about this. Lang Z says, just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu? Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Brahminic statue. Huh, I see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang. I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. You may act all weak and frail. That old man's one tough cookie. This guy's name was Urshifu. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang. What do you want? Alright, never mind, still here? Cool. Nice to see you stay. What do you want? Let's hurry up and examine the picture already. What? But Shifu! What about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, that hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe we should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk more investigating. What happens when I was gone? He was like, the murder weapon has to be the sword. It's frail, and if you do it in a certain way, you can kill him with it. And it's like, no, there's still one possible area you guys missed, and it's the one thing you guys could not touch, and it's the statue. So now we're gonna look at the statue by breaking the wall. You must know the truth, but we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, let's run a chemiluminescence test on the statue. Luminol test? Huh, good thinking. The statue is the murder weapon, so some of the weapons should be on it. Okay, let's get the freshman team in here. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. This means that this is the real weapon that commits the mass second. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Master II. So the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is a weapon, I believe further examination is required. Hey, you think so? Okay, then knock yourself out. Crazy isn't the first thing I saw. What do we have here? The sturdy smudge. It's got a handprint. What a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here. Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints won't glare. Let's get to do anything about that now. Hey, friend just died. I want these results on these fingerprints ASAP. You hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results there. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in Balbli's embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Minikoton, sir. But that's... What's going around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But the very fact Mr. Koton's fingerprints are on this one, it leads to me the only one conclusion. The statue is actually Balbli's primitive statue. Impossible, it can't be. Yeah. However, never once stepped on the W's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new transformation only started to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed by an Albastian knife in Babel. And Damas II was killed in Albastian soil with Babel's national treasure. And the mystery of the great piece Yatagarasu visited both countries. The pieces were there, and I get to the big picture where they're formed. Are we still in middle or are we on ladder now? We're still in middle, okay, cool. Interesting. Why did I pick that up? I hate that. I left the Damas the second, and then to the Francisca and returned to Babel. That was my first order of business to look in the Babel statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. This game is so much fun. In other words, maybe that's been no progress. We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. I'm visiting a hard sell. Very well, then. Can you give me the update on your situation? Oh, we've had a real fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Step Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Albastian embassy, is that correct? Yep. As long as I'm a detective, I'm helping out with the investigation on both sides, sir. Good. In any case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask. The Pink Princess? The lady was playing her up, sir. The kind that was also playing the role of Pink Badger yesterday. Oh. Understood, sir. If I haven't run to her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Even that has lost our value given to the detective, Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll need this either. What? You're really gonna throw that autograph away? Yes, because that seems was a fake. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Look at the smug ass look, by the way. You're 32 years old, damn. So how many traffic cones are red and white? They're highly visible from a great distance. How's that why? So then, the reason why you wear that white and red suit is for visibility's sake. Please don't compare me to that ragged plastic traffic cone. Edgeworth, you look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. Oh, I don't have much else to enjoy as much of the good investigation, sir. So what did you find out? Oh, well... I guess on nothing of particular use, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, you're really interesting from Ambassador probably... I know. No, what is this something interesting? This, sir. Oh, that's so pretty. It's real. I'm so jealous. What's your interest there? Why is the flame burn green, detective? So apparently, if you burn the special white oil, they only make a ball. It burns its green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose. Suppose this is the point of which people visit Babal, should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about those silhouettes? They took some cutouts outside the lunch to present images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They're rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? What's that? Be asking about this investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want to investigate for me. You can do that much for me. Uh-huh. You got it, sir. It's not fair. Why's coming in to do all the fun stuff? Oh, well, it's because I'm Mr. Edward's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the convenience of my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals like on this. It appears that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on stages like this. Like the greatest thief show. The greatest great thief show. I think it would be a bad idea for our pizza to face in the world. Back's full cement powder stacked up here. I suppose I failed the renovation. Yeah, because I don't smell a drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter. Okay, the only thing you should just touch on up like this is the smell of sweat. Mr. Edgeworth, that's a pretty good play on words there. Come me. Try me jumping around one of my dogs like that. What are you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe? No, it's not like that, sir. A ladder. What's the step ladder? They're the exact same thing. No way, from this are totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. That step ladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Hey, do you detect the sense of treasure coming from this bush? Not the treasure, not at all. Miss Edgeworth, you're totally not with it. I'm not with it? No, it's important for both these inputs to be energetic. Perhaps for a thief like you, a lot of energy is unbecoming for a prosecutor. You think so? Especially when Matt Gayward Lance seem to be pretty active. Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how it naturally balances out? Oh yeah, because he got arrested. There's a sign here warning passerbys to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going out a lot, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Polino said that it attracts more tourists and visitors. What can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? How about turning into a courthouse? Hey, be serious. But I was being serious. This looks like the perfect place acting for a treasure, you know? But there's no treasure inside those things. Oh, too bad. But we do have a lot of treasures in the back of a bowl. Sounds great. I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a popular discount. Sure. Welcome me anytime. I'm sure you want to invite a thief into your country with open arms. Just looking at these scaffolds, we want to climb on them. Recommend that you do not try. There's a fire burning here not too long ago. Yeah, but I think enough as time has passed, it'll be alright. The child says, if there's a height to be scaled, then scale it you must. Starting from the child, you can explain what you just said. You know, I don't blame her. I also have the urge to just climb things. But having a real time of it cleaning up without the fire. Suppose we should stay out of here and investigate the stage some more fun. Ah, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whenever you like. And these are? Just gonna take us to the cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however. These companions do nothing for me right now. This open-air stage. What function does it serve exactly? Well, none of these are variety events. So I'll check that extra bit of attention to the ball. I heard this night over in the Albacian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Many told me that I really should give a speech too. Mentioned Coach will do that. Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started. Exactly. Ambassador Polino, I'd like to ask a little more about the prominent statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that the Balbas and Bobo used to be one country called Calopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the primitive statue belonged to the founders of Calopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed onto the king of Calopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it was meant to the symbol of sovereignty, and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Elbas and Belva re-established relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The Primitive statue is even more important as now as the key to diplomacy. I wonder if Lester Paulino knows about what happened to that very important key to the diplomacy. Perhaps we should try telling him the key and see what he has to say about it. And Mr. Paulino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you can tell me about all, yes? Thank you, but just one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure, I'll tell you to know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, how to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed in an ambassador, he was able to get it from me. I think I came out like that. Had a hand in the smuggling ring under my nose. Completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose it's because he was a dirty, able man, I was able to detect his dirty dealings. So Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny has been really busy. Since I became the Doubly's representative of the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, I see. Had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our 2 countries were to reunify, become one again. But I guess with how things have turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. Suppose not. Ambassador Paulino, if you could please take a look at this for me. The prominent statue sitting in Albas right now, that's the belongs to the ball. So it appears. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about this earlier, so you don't understand why I wish to inspect the Balboa's permanent statue immediately. Because the statue currently in country possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. It's definitely Albas' statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Balboa's was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from leaders of Ball, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him, in case the results of the evaluation tonight, to see if we can not determine which statue is the real one. Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our title is just a hollow gold shell. Even if the Ball were to lose face, the reunification of the countries was important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that being betrayed by William's secretary, the reasonable wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? Hey, where are you going? You haven't met the Albast? Yes, before I do, first I'll give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Well, it's just as strict as his Balbast. And the inspection of the people is that enter the country. And then somehow, both of them were smuggled into the 2 countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the smuggling ring is the person who traversed both countries. I mean, they fake Yatagarasu. In one way or another, Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it's the Rose Garden in the Albastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. Surely Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu have been appeared. In that case, please provide all that I'm to the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? I guess it's the guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Will it give me any use? There's a little water on it. How did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything get wet around from here. I was thinking, they have concerts at this open air station from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Hey, Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? Misused perfume. It's the bottle that the woman left behind I found 7 years ago. I thought one day, it'd be used as some tracking and her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on for it for you. I think I'll be returning to the investigation at Boss now, but... I know. I'll go to the bubble and do some more investigating there. So you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Bubble? Although I can't really say I took off from scrapping that girl. Investigation into many Clifton's death hasn't progressed any. However, the investigation in Yatagarasu has. Oh yes, Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe. Persons completely treacherous to some countries at will. Preposterous. So that's why I came here to investigate. I feel that this is where the witness claimed to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Elbaz would give a speech tonight here in Elbaz, yes. That's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow mysterious thief appeared, and just suddenly it vanished. After that, there was a fire at Bali's embassy, and the Yatagarasu started. I brought enough to let a single feather from the Yatagarasu astonish my diligence. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the other was waiting for the speech to start, panicked. Just as when someone else must have knocked over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place. I thought I'd use my wit to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. Because it means that some poor hats were hit and sad. Statue of a woman. Under that lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke to love the king prima duct. Oh, Miles Edgeworth, it seems you actually are lousy reading a woman's heart. Open mouth about a statue and she somehow makes the leap to that. So that's what the Yatagarasu hidden in these bushes. Of course not, they're rose bushes. Even spending too much time on scrapping that girl, you lit up enough on you. That's alright, they'll care what you're too poor. Now, the next time you sound like Steve talking, remember that whoop you for real. All I try to do is offer a possibility this is like that. Ad break. Perfect time to finally do this thing I've had this entire time. Ads are over, and welcome back. Yes, sir. Welcome back. Rumors are scattered on the surface of the water, playing your prison flagrants. Not just for aesthetics, this water is supposed to use for putting out fires. I see. Oh. Full stuff filling itself automatically. The fountain spots are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, the must be refilled at a normal level. Which suggests this pool was used recently somehow in this embassy. Guess who knows about it, just in case. Why? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Hey, Edgy, thanks for the day back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your own personal enjoyment. I know that. Surely I'm the type of just jump in the pool for someone for fun? Yes. Alright then. Do you by chance fall into the pool? Yes, guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Your son? I think it's been like saw anything when I shook hands with the ambassador. I was pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You can't do so. How can you be so fluent about a son like this? What can you do if your son fell into the pool? How old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
He's talking about the still infant, bro. Larry, this is the first I've heard of his son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that's the chick. Princess. The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he was looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the system right through and through, heart and soul. The Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase in a stunning fool. Larry, we have not seen our hide or haired Iron Infant. Rest assured that if we find him, we'll let you know. He'll get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll search over there. Hey, wait. Well, it's not as you can get very far swimming around that pool. And now he's unrelated to the murders. He sure knows how to cause all that trouble. There's a freak inside there. These are some beautiful roses. They're pretty well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only produce some of their good wine in one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being rectangus or not. She even thought. There's a really rather serious look on her face, rather leavy. She really thinks the proper balance of these roses. All the people that comment on the proper balance of things. The statue bears a resemblance to the Premdic statue. The plaque says King Premdic's in the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Premdic put his life on the line that went to war. So Premdic was an absolute person of royal blood. I simply thought he was someone imitating a character from ancient legend. Well, it surprised me that a real person who looked like the Sea Samurai existed. But there's that too. It was Ambassador Alba in the chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired of his during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school who would speak in Babylonese. Well, this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Also, they're supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. It's just a poor planning if there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. We should have made that seating arrangements like how the gallery set up in the court. Indeed, you can sense the court decision for the viewers taking note of those. So in the end, the speaker in the audience participated the whole time, huh? Yes. Although, I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. How was the investigation proceeding on your end? Playing Z sets. That's top secret. If you're gonna attempt to imitate your superior, at least do it well. policy believes in accidental leakage of information. Let me hear that theme. Yep. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers under the precedent. Agent Lang. Well, face Mr. Prosecutor. I would just be lucky to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. At your left, did you receive word from the Ambassador Alba? Or to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day? Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. It's fucking so easily pull away from this case after it come so far. Put it out, find the truth, and then drag it out screaming to the light. You with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed the Yatagarasu when it appeared, right? Yeah, I saw the thief, alright. My own 2 eyes. Yatagarasu always was there, looking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Albert's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when the cries of "It's Yatagarasu" rang out. The next second, the spot went out, and by the time we got lit again, the death thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found another person using the light was out, so someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Was it something doing it on purpose, or something a guest had tripped over it? We don't know. But one thing is for certain: Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
All you saw was a shadow, and it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't the fact that there's no one else with the same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. Sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. There's no less for my subordinate. Let's hear what you know of the subject. Who really cast a shadow of Yatagarasu?
Take that! Objection!
Possible the statue. You're correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. Think of only one part.
Take that!
Specific. So if it's not this, the statue is correct, but I'm missing something else. Are we sure it's not that?
Take that!
Is it the other statue? Is that what this is?
Take that!
It's another statue. The Yatagarasu shadows mentioned the shadow to these 2 statues. Made. What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they're moved and the guests were in the panic. I see it from different angles. I get it now. The shadows were on. It was okay. Physics is funny. However, if we restored the lights when the thief appeared, even the shadows will create the Yatagarasu shadow. Precisely. Now then, what's to reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu? First, we set the spotlight to cast a shadow of the king opponents in the battlefield. The shadow of the statue appeared on the backdrop of the stage. Like we said, on the queen who spoke of the true love became Primiduct. She will appear like a back to the stage. Aha, so we combine the two shadows. What's something like the other shadow? Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light's going to be shown on the queen's statue is wrong. You didn't know that. I believe the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the kiss of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created this shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part. Yes, only one part is enough to fill the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow. You said that in the first place. You're right, I apologize. Only one part, huh? Would it be this?
Take that.
Because it's pretty, like... Because a hand would be a suitable thing. Shadow puppets are funny as hell.
Take that.
It's the other hand, then. Think back to when I was looking for my shadow. 5 long thin areas, correct? What does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It's kind of like the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust Polly's position? So that only shows the queen's left hand. Alright, let me give you a chance to get. Yeah, there we go. It's... yeah, this is exactly the shadow I saw. Culprit must have changed the spotlight's position beforehand. Then pulled the plug at the piece so that people wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume is also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the actual shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was contract formed from the very beginning. So you see, the girls never did visit Albest tonight. In the country that he visited was Bubble, and like can be assumed, the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Albest. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set the shadow now. I sense the biggest clue to get to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. If I didn't mess up, I could have had a full bar again. What's the investigation going? It's not bad. Have you come to join us in the investigation of Yatagarasu? I've left the murder, Agent Link's charge. My only target from the very beginning is Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I've got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we were ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, the general international journal. Oh my god. A lot of heart. She gave me an interesting picture. Journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. What in the world? Yatagarasu was flying through the air. The times, they're changing. It's just not man, but even evidence. They lied to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were poured out. It looks like floating cloth. Either from like someone's personage or like a flag or something, you know? That's my guesses. It was taken from a nearby building. You can see them from the embassy from. I see. So this signature to the fire. Blended picture. Took off from the Belby's embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alba.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. You were not saying that back at the match trial. It's not a fact. I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've had a case that come out with that too, as well. 2, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. After the test of solving the mystery behind this photograph, while the Yatagarasu took off from the Balboa's embassy, what was start from there? Francisco, I need to return to the Balboa investigation for a bit. Alright. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Edgeworth. Now, come on, stay back from investigation. Yes, let's. Were you just streaming the entire time? And March 14th, huh? It's almost that time in this world. To think, after all that running around, we're back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Miles Edgeworth. Have you found Mandy's killer yet? Terribly sorry, Master Paulina, but I've yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu is noble to see the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make us such a sad face. There's nothing I can do for you. All you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paulina? Naturally, there's one thing you can do. Let's take another look around. We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Pleasure. Feel free to investigate your heart of content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you as personally, Master. I'm gonna bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Paulina. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Paulina. Those two showed me real quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're investigating. Where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the statue of this room before and after the fire. Then we should look into the matter of the first person you spotted. Yeah, when I came to this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cotton's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, I assume this was perhaps Miss Yu somehow involved. I knew it. That woman was almost definitely Mrs. Cotton's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. Too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of Yatagarasu mysteries, we see a mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too. Yes. He's been chasing after Yatagarasu all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, also this photo was taken just after the fire. What? This looks like the person in the blonde I was chasing. Does this mean I was chasing a fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, to investigate a bit more, we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dwell anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Right for the clock, all best. The clock has been all this since back when we were still in Kadoku. It's one big clock. Hey, there's a little bit of a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock? I'm sorry, but no. I'm sure you'll find this love its charm. Really, it's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe we get to hear it then. Isn't that time already? Time sure flies by when we're involved in the investigation. Well, it's not that late. Let's just begun. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. Yes, Gramps. Ambassador Napoleon, what do you even know what these charred remains are? I don't know, actually. But I don't think there were anything there that should have been flammable. And so it remains a mystery what was burned here. Looks like all this souvenir suffers from damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What a disgrace to the name of Yatagarasu. The fake Yatagarasu is good to you much more than just theft, it seems. I know. Except for me, my first priority was to loot this bookshelf. It was still ordinary souvenirs that you could buy virtually anywhere. You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to location and its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are most valuable of them all. Could you really lost one of their value memories just like that? No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Still don't know where the blade of the bubbly's knife went. Could it be the killer walked away with it? The charming with this falling ceiling fan. I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around like play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. But nothing like. But totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. I hate that. I see. Guess you might think that. Master Plano, what does it used to be here? There used to be a stack of brand new plant books. Looks like they were all burned up. It's something to reprint them. You know how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is Babylon's tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course! Although recently, the most popular vacation destination has always been the Republic of Borginia. We just lose them, so we've been hard at work recording the ball. Interesting. Pleasure returned from a trip from Borginia to myself. Oh, how did you like it? It was alright. Probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was stuck on a flight home. This safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. Good tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? And yes, and thanks to this, the fire's fire resistance. The smoking evidence was reserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold wonderful promise of treasure within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Pretty much Coach's body has been taken for an autopsy. Well, Alan is all that's left to tell the tale of his murder. Check, check. This is checked, okay. Check, not check, 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 check. Fireplace, huh? So both offices have them too. Two! There's the fireplace relatively the same location as Albastian office. However, we've got something there I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe we found that lady's undershirt in the off fireplace. It was that traumatizing. Why don't you try cutting new members of the fireplace? You can climb inside and play hide and seek. And come out covered in suits. So I think not. Ah, really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, but like, what if there's a hidden feature in this one too? There's this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah. It's really hard to even get started examining everything. It's got a very comfortable chair. It doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd rather not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. But wait, you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scenes. Because I am a prosecutor, it's a part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief, which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Apparently the desk fell victim to the fire, but it doesn't look too damaged. I think we can rough move the drawer a bit. Just really took a look. Hey, what's that? Hey! It's a bottle of Bubbly's ink on Mr. Coachman's desk. Looks like there's still a lot of ink inside. The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't into the bottle to burn up the ink. It's bueno. Looks like your precious Bubbly's ink was art after all. What? That's odd. What do you mean by that? Well, it's just there's something strange about the ink. Can you mind elaborating on the statement for me, please? So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought there'd be a bubble that would look like a flower, and the receiver would be like a butterfly. That way it'd be like the butterfly receiver is collecting from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Elvis, wouldn't you think? Oh, then maybe the fun vision would have been from their Codopia. Just no point asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know, you like Edgeworth, curiosity and imagination. These are only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh, I see. Aha. The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, Mr. Fate? Why? Looks like the map where the treasures are located has been burnt. Manny Coachman, whose name was written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate of your name on in your own office? I suppose it's like to inform people in case they watch them the wrong of a mistake. Do you think maybe it's there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a name like anyone's desk. Also makes it look fancy and noble and has power and responsibility. Looks like a burnt bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Oh, sure, because a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I call it the Great Key Coupon. What kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger time, what else? And an extra thing or two for the bear. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of coupons of art right now. Seems most of the contents of the drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. Guess the value of a solid wood construction. So there's nothing useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. This is where you usually should find a notepad. Suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. So it is a notepad, which means
Eureka!
the shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? Looks like something fair of monument value. Ah, yes, the notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. You've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see? Yes, I do. Just been quite passionate about it. Would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'll have to show it to you. You sure they haven't been burnt up by the fires? Possibly not. I don't recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see. In that case, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damascus II. Damascus II? Then this note... Yes. It was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damascus II to steal the Prime Deck statue. What? Manny, tried to steal Albast's Prime Deck statue? You would know for sure if you could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather if you can give them to you. I'll have to ask Mr. Cochin later during the analysis. Can't believe that, Manny. Would he even do something like this? Do you have any idea why he would request the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. So this is the real Prime Deck statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not just considering the fifth of the statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That's pretty suspicious to me. Now then, Ambassador. I'd like to ask you about Moons before the fire broke out. Press X it out? Yeah. She wants to be a ninja and a thief and also Yatagarasu. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There was more than one tonight. Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had two fires here at the Bubbly Embassy tonight. What a bother all that was. Wait, well, one probably knows what the one after. Gem Ninja Show. Ah, well, the first started at the start of Gem Ninja Show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors are MC were caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic on the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. Then the fire after the Gem Ninja Show was the 2nd floor of the night. Exactly. So the fire this was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. Well, this means the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what is the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire contained to this, the 3rd floor. I think it was left over embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it. That's... What should I put this? A very stroke of bad luck. My office on the 5th floor, Minnie's office here. Minnie himself, all gonna blink an eye. I'm so sorry for you, Mr. Polino. Looks like gonna be going on and on. Now then, what was it we gonna ask me again? We were discussing your actions and whereabouts for the day where. Do you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well? Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about you just skip to the relevant parts for now? Oh, you like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. So what did you let Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Gem Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we're here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office, or are we not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the primitive statue and the probably knife set were down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying up didn't take much, really. We just burned some files no longer needed and tried to keep funds in the fireplace. That cleaning up the fireplace must be a real pain in the about that. Kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. Guess I'm a creep up of Manny get angry at me.
Hold it!
And Bachelor like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Oh, even just this morning he got mad at me. Put some babbleless ink on the back wall when I was burning some files, you see? And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for Louise this morning. Some cleaning. Don't tell me I have no other work to do than being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you'll tell me what you did at this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down to the theater to Neutrialis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went to my office in the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, I turned up myself a bit and went to the Turner Theater because I was returned to the part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. What was it come out of the photo op at the end? It was a fantastic photo of the videos. Ambassador Elba, Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I to my office on the 5th floor to prepare my handshake photo op with that Jim and Ninja. Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped downstairs. My fire was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steve Samurai show? Yes, that's right. Last time I saw him, he was lying there in his eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be more of a assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I wonder if you might tell me what you know about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. Just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Minnie was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received a reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big, I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, why crystal oil points green when it's lit, as you can tell by this lantern. Bubbly's ink is made of the same oil. They also burn green. You know, I too thought it was Minnie's ink that had started caught on fire. That's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left in this desk. The case of the pleasant green flames. What a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired the mask II. Actually, I fear it might be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were determining which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the green fire here, they got cancelled, didn't it? I must say relieved the rest of it been cancelled. You see, Babal's statue, well, it's a replica. As the Mr. Cochin know about Babal's comic statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person that could console it. We had had something about once our statues were revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact your country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, I told Manny my concerns. He said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure that you're the ambassador of the reunited Philadelphia. At the time, I thought you were trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assumed he did all that to ensure that your next ambassador. But why was he trying to do so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I was ever be. I don't answer that yet to that why he was trying so hard. I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind just behind simple kindness. Oh, here you go, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Gumshoe, have you collected the information they requested? Yep, got it right here, sir. Here you go, okay? You should take a look. For you, Joel. What is this all, Gummy? It's all the information in the room that I got from the embassy and the interview people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it's nothing, sir. I'm nice about getting people to talk. Oh, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? Prosecuting Detective, your dynamic just like theirs back in the day. Don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. When I do, I'm gonna become a good letter crusher to my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions of which I have no interest to care. However, I can say it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner like you can trust. You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? I think you call your secret weapon? Little Thief. You come and rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a touch like that. I'm asking because I need it for an investigation. When the information is Gumshoe gathered, and the investigator's testimony, I'd like you to recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Here we go. I'm running in a drink. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take the wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness to the true powers of real modern-day Robin Hood. Seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Possibly we'll find the escape route the Kirsten used, case I was used as well. Oh, what is this? Some sort of light show I was not told about. This is the power of a true vigilante. It's for getting the chrome with the info I put inputted. Really, that is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. Ahem. Please tell me we return to our investigation. Fireplace, huh? Here's the lot. Desk is literally unchanged from before the fire. Yeah, it's got a little burnt, that's all. It's a very fine desk. I'm sure even though it's usable. It's not great. Why don't you trade yours for it? No. Just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all syllabolic on me, you know. Looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look like all that broken, so why don't you start checking in it? No, better not. It's very important whether we preserve the crime scene for all times. You're always touching all sorts of things. Okay, we read that before. So Boboli's really into pushing their tour is interesting, huh? Yes, it appeared that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, I'd really like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. If we don't want to find art Estelle, perhaps you should go visit the studio where they make the Gem and Ninja TV show. Hey, that's a good idea, Miles Edgeworth. Can't believe she took me seriously. Looks like one of the Balinese knives were already missing before the first fire began. So it would seem. Especially since the other two handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out for the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Probable, don't you think? I'm not sure I want to wrap the statue in with the rest of Babal's walls. This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that it most likely was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. You're still chiming around the dot every hour this morning. Maybe it's the fire damages internal mechanisms or something. Ambassador Polino, maybe you look inside that clock. Sure, go right ahead. Mr. Gumcho, please inspect the insides of this clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is a clock to stop chiming. What was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Why would someone do this? Such a valuable clock. It wasn't pulling up with the wire in there. Perhaps it's Mr. Coden's killer who did. These must have been the green flames which our Ambassador Polino saw. Things like these, Snowry couldn't get in. Okay, by the time he came to this room, the fire would have been put out. Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time. And this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the floor. The Yatagarasu appeared and caused us to turn the bubble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polino was just looking at the run into the fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you can put it that way. Since you were first to discover the body, you can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I know it. That person is definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could have even been Mr. Coden's killer. It's pretty likely to be a case. After all, the person came to this room before you. They must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one else would be in here. Okay, maybe the green fire was where it was for everyone coming in. But then, what if the person set on fire to make the green flames? Probably the person burns it must be a sizable fire. Since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than those flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I do believe what you're thinking of is exactly why the things are green. The silhouette lantern. Its green flames come from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other method made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean the thing Javelin was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. Just found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain to you even though you can understand. One of these also uses the white crystal stuff, isn't it? Isn't it the paper? Oh, the counterfeit bills.
Take that!
Okay, it's not the counterfeit bills because it has the ink. Ah, spilled Bubbly's ink into the back wall.
Take that!
No? Still here in the very room? Is it still the ink? It's still the ink, huh?
Take that!
Okay, I was thinking way too hard on that. It was just that simple. My bad. Hopefully this ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, she'll burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from the bottle of Bubbly's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Cushion used in the test, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cushion was smoking ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all the ink? What we made with that ink is the answer that what gave us the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. It appears I finally found the smuggling range's real goal. Made from Bubbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames.
Take that!
Now here's the counterfeit bills. What would consume the great volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring and are trickling things off. You're kidding. You're saying that it was Mr. Koji who made the counterfeit bills? I am. So you can go as far as to say that he stole Bubbles from Ding Press. Ambassador, Mr. Koji had the permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Well, yes, and I do remember him using it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you may be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. But I've visited trouble over a few countries, haven't we? It is my duty to search out all who should have Mr. Koji and killed his children's crime. But they are the ones who started the fire and destroyed the evidence. Can't believe Bubbly's ink is such an ill shame. She will find out. Tarnish the image of Bubble. Bubble's in a bind now. No, we're missing something, but oh. So by this time, the paradise section has already been swapped, right? It must have been, this one's covered in suit. Oh, lousy timing. And just so the two countries were about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I had stolen it. Rather than caught in that fire. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't get away, right? Could you please stop stealing my lines? Oh, I guess I never did the window either. You can see the Alvassi embassy from this window. So where were you when you investigating over there, Edgeworth? As you can see from here, I was on the 5th floor. That's where Damask was killed. That's where Damask was killed. Well, you don't mean the Damask II? Aw, poor guy. It's a fellow second-generation thief. Can't turn your plan into this. Even though the Mask was merely an imposter of the original. Detective, you took part in the initial bubble investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I'll spoil up both fires, sir. But that first part took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping to the 5th floor. First to the elevator. I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been to crit. But that's odd. We always run our stuff in case father's dangerous easy elevator. Oh? Maybe someone were in the pit of panic. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu come into the Battle's embassy at all? Didn't personally. Other staff members told me they never got a look at the person either. Maybe if you could tell me more you discovered, Detective. Second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alba. It's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Baba, which caused them panic. So now I was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Baba. Yeah, all they thought was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. Person in the long coat. He's the exact same person I saw. Yatagarasu appeared in Albus was proven to be just a fabrication of shadow. In light of that fact, Yatagarasu appeared in Bubble was also suspect. You can't be serious. No one wanted this close to capturing the fake. I mean, close to you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused much confusion, killed Mr. Coach, and then disappeared. By the way, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sure. I guess word from the other staff members I was with, I mean, they also were while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building just to guard, Detective. Be sure to do it now, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to connect to the case rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah. It was when I got lost wandering on the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed straight toward it right away. Oh, that's probably why I was finding Chiko's body. Yeah, when I thought something like her, I got really worried, so I ran as fast as I could. You know, it was nice to tell me that Miss Shina wasn't able to take me alive. He covered me till you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful with a noble moon. Still, too bad that Shina got before I did. I wonder what your interest in Shina was before you found her there. Well, since I got to this room, I started coming up the room next door. Imagine she not mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. But she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, she's just busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? I've examined everything in this office, but there's still one thing that bothers me. I should ask Ambassador Paulino about it. Ambassador Paulino, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to the Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace, position of the grandfather clock. Oh, that's right. You've paid a visit to the Albasian side of the embassy. Our two embassies, yes, there used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace is exactly the same. Even when the art is the same, even the art is looking the same. As for my room is currently under renovation, we try to make it bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. So where the art is the same, as my room is currently under renovation, we worked hard to make mention with the ambassador's office. I mean, for your handshake photo with the Gemma Ninja. Yes, that's right. Now, I guess I technically got spoiled here or something, but I distinctly remember someone bringing up this before in one of my earlier Phoenix Wright videos. So I guess I gotta keep an eye on that right there. That kind of points something out to me. I mean, what's a photo worth like that worth if it's not taken in an ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd impression of the bubbles. Obviously, photo spirit of all best I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to get some help. No. Checked. Okay, cool. The evidence and MC and both sides of the building much with each other. As we know that to be a fact, this room fireplace may also have a secret passageway. Secret passageway? Now, that's the fireplace turned out to be a revolving back wall door. Revolving wall? This is like out of Ninja House. Oh, there was a trick like that built in the fireplace, sir. What? This what's that kind of secret? There's been a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. It's just time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Because I really want to know about the real Manny. What do you know about this room? What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed. My first thought is that the likelihood the killer used the revolving fireplace. There's another fireplace, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again? Now, I had to push where the X was on the wall of the fireplace. Oh, it's an X there, sir. So what happens when I push it?
Hold it!
Ah, you screamed at this, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in the contradiction to the facts. Huh? We found an extra you thought it would be wrong, right? We did, that's what I was referring to. Something's missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? Starter wood, odd. Matchup set earlier. Fire return.
Hold it!
What do we have here? Shouldn't the fire be put out? And shouldn't the wood be burnt? Left. It's either the testimony or the fires.
Eureka! Eureka!
Ambassador Polino, you said you burned some files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. Actually, you did. You forgot to clean up the ashes in the fireplace, correct? That's right. Why are you asking? Why make such a scary face? I'm sorry, but I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a look at this fireplace and tell me what you find out about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? What does it mean with this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think Ambassador Paulino's lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Okay, wonder what update the fireplace data for me. You got it. Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything, huh? Well, it's nothing. All I did was follow us where the clues lead us. What's going on? You're about to doubt this again, right? I mean that. Well, it's something Edgeworth is known for, you know. There's really no need for you two to dance around in the name of what I'm about to do. That disappeared. Font. It's time for Urethra. Well, the reason the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, it's because even if they did someone clean them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Paulino said he spilled some Beverly's ink when he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sets were switched. Using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved to the neighboring room, which means this is the clear indication the fireplace was used. And you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room from here? Yes, I believe the person you in pursuit is Mr. Koten's killer. After committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, here the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. I have to chase the killer down. But the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, and it's only logical for us to talk with the person who's in the neighboring room. Well, the person in the next room was... Oh, was that person, sir? Yes, Detective. Agent Shina. Mm-hmm. There's an ad break, so I'm gonna hold off. Mm-hmm. 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 It's looking more and more like Shina's the real killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we must know so far. She came running straight into the room. The next one instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Miss Kochan. I don't have any proof yet, however, she knows she's hiding something for us. Okay, then why don't we go ask Miss Shun herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. Something's to be done first. So, Gumshoe. Sir, is my to do something, Miss Edgeworth? Yes. I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Mass second. God, I hate when my voice does that. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Mass second note. Okay, I get the voice in the right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fix the long fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No. Next decade. Of course, right now. We need our test files first, don't we? Come on, Gummy, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to check yourself out that much for a simple test effective. Wow! The wall in the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. I want to check it from here too. There really is a secret battery fluid there. I had no idea. Clearly, Ashley was pushing to the next room. Furthermore, the Fabulous Inky Spud Ambassador sat on the back wall. Here you go, sir. Let's get on this under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? Where's all that ash and stuff? And your point is, first one on time, so you can place her on through. Yeah, yes, sir. Okay, so now we have pretty much the whole picture, right? No, not yet. That means a few more mysteries to solve, such as Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other miscellaneous members, the two weapons made across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Heck, you haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu's related to embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, number of pieces to the connection in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one really mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it was easy if you followed the leads. This was an impression of me, okay? If there's info you need, give me that, I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy Edgeworth connections. Show off. Does it look like I'm being boastful when I'm doing that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like in laser, only on what seems strange and out of place. No wonder nothing's clicking, we haven't looked on anything yet. Look, you think things should calmly, the answers should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing on pilots, you know. That is perfect. Something I hope you practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Haha, yeah. So get back to your straight lace self again. Maybe try to refund back to it. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir. You're right, Gummy. I'm okay, just a little ash and dust is all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. See how it's practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit is unburnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it cleaned, but you know. I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb for the fireplace, it can be used, right? So that's all we learned. We actually learned the other important fact. And that is? I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. The Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I'll be back for your note. Handwriting analysis, Mr. Kochan's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait in the theater in your house. I'll let the Agent Lang and Agent Shi know. We're still in the middle? Ooh. I think... Hold on. Yeah. I'll stop for now. It's almost been 4 hours. It's been... No, actually... No, it's only been 3 hours. Let's continue. We got this. Agent Lang. Lang Z says, little cubs, never do they know the real fear of the elder wolves. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. Mm-hmm. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry it can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Bellways Inc. They were all phasing denominations. Yes, I heard from Miss Von Karma. We don't know where the play money is gone. Must have not figured that out. Was all but burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, the company's been taking a bit hit. Things as in the financial case as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I see the honor of our house of laying a zang on this. And I've come to the plan to catch the match matter on the whole mess. Investigate how the bills were made, and how they ink was spilled in the Za. And the business smuggling going all the way here. But tonight, this is what Power Channel was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. And like don't start. Not your fault. Not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the ish trouble tonight. No. It is not true, I apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. I was able to think of a better solution. Curse, you fool. Curse your empty brain. You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. Take full presence tonight. End of story. Chino, let's go. Time to return to our den. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much for us to do, but we go home as well. Agent Lang. You, Wolfman, and Secretary Lady. Hold it. Objection, pal. Succumb. Have we got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note. It was just written by Mr. Coachman, sir. And just like I thought. Good work, Detective. Here's Prosecutor. How do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait. I believe now that everyone is finally here. Agent Shina, I have to ask you something if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see Yatagarasu when you were in the neighboring room when Mr. Coachman was killed? I want you to explain that to us. What? Mr. Prosecutor, what are you doing asking her about the she doesn't see? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Bible investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in the head of yours. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh, sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you to the end. You're seriously gonna treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate or some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Ha! I should have known. But you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. For all proving her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. Opening argument of the suspects Yatagarasu they appeared in Babel. Establish who was that case saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on case testimony. You mean the suspicious person the coach you saw? That's right, that person was one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be Yatagarasu? Pretended? What do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what a case mystery person did. Okay, if you could please explain to us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. First spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the balcony side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, the person ran off. Thought I was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of argument, let's call this person Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased Yatagarasu up to the third floor. Can do. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way to the third floor of the Bellways Embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Michiko's office. I gave chase into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. But something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Who's there? By the time I disappeared in the lights, Yatagarasu had disappeared. When I came to the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. What do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, what do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out of the door behind the grow under the cover of darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact the person didn't escape through that door. Oh? And how do you know that was for And how do you know that was such certainty? That's easy. The person left through that door, they ran right into this person.
Take that!
Your answer is Shina? Yes, because let's consider what happened if the other side used the door. When Kane screamed on the con discovering Mr. Cousin's body, Yatagarasu would run straight into Agent Shina, who was in the room next over. Agent Shina, do you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, Yatagarasu couldn't ask. Not so fast. It just means that the thief slipped out before Shina made out in the hallway. I doubt that, since there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective. Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir. I heard Kay scream. I ran towards Mr. Coton's office from the opposite direction of Agent Shina, sir. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Very good, Mr. Edgeworth. You need much information of what happened. Yes. I eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room, but this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Yet another possible escape route the Irish could have taken. I get it. So that's what you're trying to tell me. Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? The door was not a viable escape route. There must have been another way out. Science Lang. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me bust out our revolving fireplace for the explanation. It's time to bust out our revolving fireplace condition, right? No, not quite yet. What? But why? Well, this will be our perfect time. The revolving wall on the lovely side is known to only 4 people. And if we use that information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. So the whispering over there. You gotta figure out your tactics. Isn't that a sort, Agent Lang? Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug cocky attitude of yours. You really do rub me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured it out already, anyway. The only possible escape route besides the door is the room's low window. And since the eerie picture of such escape route exists, you're saying that this photo captures the moment of the actor's escape. I guess it's a bad must have filmed on this photo. I have to admit that this is a first. I thought the window was a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that this would be impossible. Now, I realize may not know this, but humans can't fly. Of course I know that. It's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said that I thought the photos to be... I never said I thought the photo to be the Yatagarasu escape route. Suppose not. Alright, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay is chasing after. You can say that whatever you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. Language of evidence. Very well then. Present to you the proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo.
Take that!
Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kay saw. Kay spotted the Yatagarasu hanging from the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in the question was taken after the 1st fire. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit him in the butt now. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what happened the shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can ya? Regarding the photo, I admit we don't understand what it quite means yet. As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu escape route? Now that I can answer. You can? Well, the Mr. Prosecutor, go on, enlighten me. Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You are busy heading up to the Alabasta investigation, right? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Balinese side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead in the side Agent Shina explained in my stead? She knows my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, I'm gonna look her in the eyes and call herself my boss. Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Let me look at someone real quick. Yeah, I got nothing. You know, you shielded me as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Oh, okay, so we got Wire, Yatagarasu. No one here really is important. He's really funny looking. So I gotta think, what would they use against me? I mean, when it comes to the Balinese side, so it's gonna be these parts, right? Alright, if you're okay with that, you need my support. Finally, just on the Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Well then, what's you like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with the moves inside the Balinese embassy? Also, I saw something that I'm gonna point out later. During the first Balinese fire, this is putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that appeared in the ball. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the room next over. And although I was in the next room, I wasn't able to catch the glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the Yatagarasu even exists. And that's all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person into the coachman's office. I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your battle by, is that correct? Are you calling her such confusion by herself? How pathetic. And if it wasn't Agent it wasn't when Agent Shiina tried to arrest Kei on the same rationale. And how about when you accused Larry because he was in the weapons owner? Not that it's unexpected for the useless one to get into the situation. Although I suppose it's never good to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuses for what I did in this situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kei after the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Shiina, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Miles Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And same goes for me. I believe in Shiina. And let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police on the Valvosi side, so I helped with them in their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. Sure does. Because she's one awesome woman as a image. Yes, so. She's always bringing you a business card in the swallow at just the right time. Write everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lightning, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Ooh. I don't think you're gonna say that. She has more than just a capable secretary, you know? Sheena, tell him what the other things you're good at. Alright?
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the 3rd floor of Babal, correct? Yes. That was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. You were after the person long ago after. There's no proof that the person was really the Yatagarasu. Just no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how's your team investigation? In order to extinguish the fire was pumped into the 3rd floor via the windows. The majority of the investigation conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. When the fire was pretty much put out, I moved to the investigation of the 3rd floor. And you did that alone? Yes.
Hold it!
You're in the room next to Kuchikoten's office. I already told you all that earlier. As I was entering the ring room, I heard the little girl scream. From hearing her, I'm really more towards Michikoten's office. wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. Thought we had to really clear that up. And I thought I'd already apologized for my behavior. Not that it's just that it would be quiet. I have to agree. Who knows what the issue with that? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I do take issues with the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Shina. Prosecutors in this country are also strange.
Hold it!
You were unable to catch a glimpse, even despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to hear myself. Sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you were not misremembering something. We wouldn't be accused of lying on it, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Shina supposed to be a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Shina right now. So appreciate if you went with your superfluous comments. Aw, you know, I feel bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his emergents be accused. However, that's not I ask from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on the girl rather than me. Why is that?
Hold it!
Are you throwing Kay's words on that again? Well, she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? She did try to chase on the Yatagarasu despite being just an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu. That's right, which is why I would never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu. I suppose you have proof of that somewhere. Not quite, but even if I have people who believe in me, that's enough. I see. Case testimony is without flaw. As for yours, let's just say I find testimony to be suspicious. Suspicious. This may be a very large flaw in testimony. Oh, why don't you two show her what we found out with a line? I will in due time. The escape route of Yatagarasu that Kay was in pursuit of. If it turns out really does lie right to Agent Shina, then what is she keeping us from right now?
Objection!
Being in the room next to Michiko's office is the problem with your testimony.
Not so fast!
Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall what secret we discovered about the Alabaster office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabaster isn't the only country with secret connection fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room 401 down. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace and we'll enter the next room over. Now, do you see? If Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Yeah. What is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, you can explain it, Agent Shina? How do you manage to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Your claim that you were in the next room wasn't lying all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one case on the coast, pretending to be Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you shot, ready to lose her, you went into Mr. Cochin's office and headed straight for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge with Agent Shina. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like that bad guy when you were the first one, pal? Shina? Hey, I know that. I know that look. That laugh. You. I remember this irritating laugh. I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be. But it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes. But you'd accuse me of being Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of the country are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this without laughing it off? Do you think you think I'm taking things too lightly? I'm not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier was nothing more than mere speculation. Yatagarasu is flush with the fireplace? Any proof back to your claim? You don't. Then you haven't proved a thing regarding Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voice for taking me has certainly changed. It's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of our minds, it is a great honor. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know. And that's why I won't hold back anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here's your proof of the revolving fireplace in the wall we used recently.
Take that!
I'm sorry, is this your answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Polino's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Kojin. Oh. The ashes were burned or left on the fireplace should have been in there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Polino said that he forgot to. And that the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the ashes went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. Moving the ashes were in the Mr. Coaching's office is my proof. And just what is so funny, Ash's proof. Are you on this much flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter-argument. My counter-argument, huh? Surely it's like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here now. I suppose. Had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game in cat and mouse. You said that before last time, too. Let's make this last testimony, wrap this up, clear case once and for all. You said that last time, too. In my eyes, all you proved that the rolling tank fireplace was we used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Tell me your answer with raw evidence. Remember, we've already finished our thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Coaching's office. There you have it, my counter-argument. It's very impressive. She has seen through the fact that I have yet to gather the one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. I don't think you can handle it. If you really leave the rest of it, it's the rest of us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, you must never take your eyes off it. This chase you've been running to kiss the truth, you must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I will see this to the very end. So, you go get her from me, Mr. Edgeworth. Pleasure. Looks like the lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? Phew, I'm ready whenever you are.
Hold it!
It sounds to me like you're saying my experience is not good enough. But I was able to go for myself. So that should be proof enough for even you, pal. But see, even you don't quite understand. By your looks, I can guess you're all not that learned. Youch. How about rude? You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. But you know what I mean, right? You may have had the proof that fireplace is used.
Hold it!
So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, you have any? Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection!
Hold it!
Hey, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry. But you couldn't hold it anymore. Well, don't fret and leave it here to me. All I have to do is sit back and watch. You seem like you have some wiggle room. Well, if any weak evidence, it's meaningless.
Hold it!
It's possible that Yatagarasu left fingerprints into the fireplace. Sorry, but I have front team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Polino and Mr. Cochin. Curses. I have none better to think that Yatagarasu would have been so careless. Here's some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. Take no further objections.
Hold it!
Soldier Bull is finishing examining the entire Bahali's embassy. Yes, the delegation weren't allowed into Alba, so incredibly helpful. They put all of their efforts into search at any time of Yatagarasu. And yet, despite all their efforts, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the ones who inspected the room next to Mr. Codens, correct? I didn't notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. So let me apologize for you. I'm sorry. You know, maybe this guy's not that bad guy after all. He apologizes for his smart and everything. What a great boss. Are you saying you don't do anything for my own subordinates? No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you're a bit too strict sometimes. That is a problem on your end. Oh, why did I be super hard on them in response? They're really too strict on everyone. Anyway, China, you didn't find anything on Mr. Cook's side, right? That's right. We finished our investigation.
Hold it!
So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not once was this thing. Although, as you already know, we did finally get Aggressive's key in the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Belly's knife yet. Ha! You see, the subordinate works hard to investigate everything. So there was nothing else to find, alright? Fortunately, only 6 of us people. Lang Z says, all men are brothers, and friends become family. So you see, my people are my family, and their families are my family too. That's a fairly large family you got there. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. And though it pains me, Agent Ling, you well know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Ledgers used the fireplace passway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we gonna do? There's no need to worry. Because there's one loophole missing until the agent's argument can exploit first. The one in charge of the Babylese investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Lang's China in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. That piece of evidence we found. And one thing I do know is that someone that tried to hide it from us. The wire? So we have the wire. We have... Oh, the note's not a part of it anymore. Okay, fine. The wire. Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you actually certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You'd be better off considering my manner incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. What exactly is this supposed to mean? A length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in Valley's embassy not long ago. What? We found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Coach Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of the Mr. Cochin's murder. But this wire wasn't all we found. Then one other important thing. There's more. Mr. Cochin's office. There were signs that someone had burned them counterfeit bills in there. What in the... Yeah. The evidence was something you found out through the girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. Well, unfortunately for you, a recreation made by machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see, so there was nothing in that office, nothing we can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I've even given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was present in evidence of any sort. Rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete. And that this throws doubt into the security of your investigation into Yatagarasu. You suspect me, I see. Alright then, as you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. The other Imperial agents worked under the command of Agent Shina. And it's not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor is because my person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see Agent Shina was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu before arresting K. Case. There's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was going to credit this location.
Take that!
Location in China, of course, is the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Clinton's office warrants a floor inspection. You need to do that. I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there. I will be actually let them decide that. Does that come true? Yes, sir. I'm on it. I'll be right back to that room next to the office. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think Mishina's Yatagarasu? Yes. Well, to get sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of Yatagarasu. Can you prove she's Yatagarasu in the question? I think you can find what I'm hoping he will find. Then I should be able to. What are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. He wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape as the Yatagarasu. What did you find out by doing that? First, that special person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, by going through there, his coat was covered in soot, ash, and Bubbly's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyways. But it really works so little. I believe exactly quite a meaningful result. There are value which much to prove. I tried to I found something you really need to see, sir. So what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. Found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person that was kissing was wearing. Yes, possibly does exist. Agent Shina? Were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined them? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I found them in that room. Oh. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. We have them back now.
Hold it!
These items that Odysseus brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you not direct touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's get your opinion on them. I said, let them look at your stuff, Shina. Lang! Shina, let's put an end to put it all on the open. If you're really innocent, you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, nothing to hide. Good, let's begin. The makeup. Examine her makeup. What is this? It's a very clean paintbrush. Lip brush. Clean lipstick. I found something weird powders inside, sir. I just found a vegan powder. It's worked up over. Wow, you two should know about makeup. They're gonna confiscate them. They're gonna confiscate them for a bit. Oh, I never knew how makeup considers this stuff, too. See. She's completely absorbed in her slave cosmetics. This really wasn't sufficient in Shina's makeup. It was not. Surely it's not the coat's like a giveaway, right? Surely it's not the coat. Let's examine her shoes. Something's particularly odd about them. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you know what they say about men who stare at women's shoes for too long, right? Aha! How scandalous. I am merely doing my job, Agent Lang. I don't say that one to the comment. I don't know what that means, actually. I need to look that up later. I need to look that up. Upon seeing a woman, a man will generally check out her body, while a woman will check out her shoes, clothes. Huh? I don't really get it. Oh! They're calling him gay. Now then, there's some dirt in the shoals. Otherwise, they seem perfectly normal. Guess they're really, okay, so I guess it was the obvious answer to the code. Yes, sir. Here's me to senior code rather badly. Agent Chino. Yeah, I guess that case law was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this sting wasn't created when you went to the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. Sue probably got my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed in the soup and the water was cooking with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away telling us such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of drip that got from my coat when I went to the fireplace. The words ring hollow in absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that there's my clothes from the fireplace, which I can. Huh? Oh. You did a great job, detective. Huh? Me, sir? What'd I do? This coat? This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat the person Kay was wearing. Thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show the dark substance coat of the hem is. Oh, you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat.
Take that!
Babahooli's ink? Yes. This will prove the coat went through the fireplace. According to Ambassador Polino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. He told us about that already, so I don't really see the point of mentioning that again. The point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babahooli's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clips on your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. You have no way of proving whether or not this is the Babahooli's ink on the coat hem. How would I do? And I intend to show that it is ink on the few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove the dark substance on the coat is Babahooli's ink. We can find out whether Babahooli's ink is the... We can find out whether this is Babahooli's ink or not by letting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Babahooli's ink. Yes. If you please cut a section of the dark standing area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here now what the dark substance is. Shina. Sorry to do this, but I'm going to cut a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, someone can loan me a lighter or something. I'll get some matches. I'll carry with me like some smoke bombs. Now, at least one case, we can get this experiment underway. The flame. It's the same color as the flames which crystal oil produces, which means Babahooli's is a part of the white crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Well, the time is to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Mishina, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father. It's about time you came clean, Agent Shina, or should I say, Callisto you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? You look like the joking type to you. Callisto you? I've never heard that name before in my life. The manner of speaking and the attitude. You haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this close to you, woman. You can't prove it. You have no proof. I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a green bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, The light John has arrived, and it will make reveal your true ugly form to the world. Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you have this myth that can prove that she is close to you? I do. Something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm okay. We have finally come to the end. We'll prove to her close to you with this, and clip this Yatagarasu things for good.
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be close to you. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means a few of her fingerprints on it as well. This is a bottle that you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Brian Faraday, that if started under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the fingerprints on this to your own. Now come, Shina. Will you submit yourself to the fingerprint test? Oh my god. That's a crazy one. I'm not clicking anything, by the way. It looks like you've seen from me yet again. You're showing the biggest shut on my spine again, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true faith at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Shina, you're... Well, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along. Almost sent by the smuggling ring. Been chasing after. Someone has been feeding them intel all this time. Very good. Maybe not as big an idiot as I thought. Callisto, you. The woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right. Callisto, you. It's one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto, you, this time you won't escape, but this is the end of the road for you. But come on quietly. You know, you're the one who left me the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn to my side, just like your father always was. Hey, don't. I'll never forgive you what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed with laughable honesty. Now, why'd you do that? Hey! You can't go right now, pal. You're despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. That's impossible. My father was the one who created Wolfie. Hey, Edgeworth. Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. You finally figured it out. Do you finally know the real identity of Yatagarasu? The real identity of Yatagarasu is... The real identity of Yatagarasu is neither Brian Faraday or close to you. By the same token, they are both the real Yatagarasu. Not very perceptive of you. But no way. The single person known as your great Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth! No, I refuse to believe this. Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client corporation. Skill number 2. Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever. To Detective Bath! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective in the case hid it all away. You're the third member of You're the third member of Yatagarasu. You. I've been looking for you this a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you. Oh, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why indeed? He's nothing personal, really. He's just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop. You. Okay. It's over, Sheena. Your leg. Agent Lang! You idiot. What were you thinking, jumping in front of a gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she might have had, or she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate. As long as she is, can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? That's fine with me. You should know by now. This is just how I am. Hey, sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena may have another weapon on her. Alright. Yatagarasu, your assistance, please? Sir. Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have any handle. This is a great find, detective. Oh, it is, sir. Let's try pairing it up with this bladeless handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that's the murder weapon. Hey, they put together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this Bahalese knife now. Alright. I trust you'll make sure this returned to Ambassador Alpali now. I believe this makes perfectly clear who did it, plus to you. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Koten's murder. Which means that you must be Mr. Koten's killer. You killed Mr. Koten with the Albiosian knife. Switched the handles, and then took the original blade of the Bahalese knife you with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kate near the open air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to the accuser of the murder. Does this about sum it up? You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are 2 problems with it. Problems? In what respect? In respect. What do you think my real person was in for allowing her to chase after me? There's also a capture of Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gay Waterland, I knew right away that you were Brian Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out you were on the trail of Yatagarasu. Is this why you tried to pin the Koten's burner on me? Yes. I knew you'd show up on this Missy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder wasn't my only goal. You has another. Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had a plan to search you and take back the device rightfully belonged to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're gonna take little Keith away from me. 7 years ago. It was thanks to the device that Bart is able to infiltrate this place. But he's still more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering this precious key. And the person who stole the Yatagara's key was Mr. Faraday. You. The incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? Because of the smuggling ring, Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of Yatagarasu? Why? There's no why. I was destined to become a traitor from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed. Even now to this day. Does this mean the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Koten? Then the real smuggling leader is still out there pulling the strings. You're not asking what you need to know. Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you then. That I was the one who set the Bahalese embassy on fire. And why did you do that? Suppose doesn't destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling were trying to do. But then why start 2 fires? Sorry, I can't tell you about anything about the ring. It's your job to complete the investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, I mean, Miss Sheena. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell on my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I must forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And that's nothing to do with my duty or anything else. Because this is my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger visibly negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. He's limping. It's finally over, Kay. Look, I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed, that person is the real ringleader behind this smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hairlocks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones that were slung for Jimmy Ninja Show. Until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soul stick between these ended sticks. I guess that's the time already, huh? It's midnight. Don't have another day. Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. Really done a lot for everyone over these years. Such a bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. He was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring knew. The Yatagarasu were chasing after. The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Ben? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, okay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted to be nothing more than a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad. I don't take it so seriously. It's one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking our chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Bad. Wait. You're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, let's ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. These are the pages from my keychains files that were in my office. Huh? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, wasn't it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me is not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KJ incident is a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday's the prosecutor, as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister, the victim of the case. When you defendant was pronounced not guilty, she led a great well. That's when we realized there was a limit what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. And got to bring it to light in dirty dealings and companies without the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group, Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flex our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to all businesses of the world as a whole. By doing that, we were to stop the higher-ups covering things up. Then it was finally time. We finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it. But why? Why wasn't she the sister of the victim of the KT? Wasn't she the sister of the victim of the KT incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out. She was a phony. The victim of the KT incident, CCU. She never had a sister. What? And that means she now wasn't the only fake name she used. Closely used also another pseudonym. from the very beginning. That woman was a spy sent to the spy smuggling ring. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, to return to the root topic at hand, Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto the page of the case file, please use it wisely. Trump card? That photo we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's a mark of Yatagarasu, but why? This is a director's card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This is something Kojin had on the kind of the KG incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident with CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that was smuggling the ring boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come from these cards from without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the cards were written in Babbly's ink? The fact that the card Kojin has sent... The fact that the card that Kojin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided, whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards were. The great Yatagarasu used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader. That we were only a few steps behind. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. What is this, sir? This is what we asked him earlier. During the Kichi incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was, finally. After the other day's kidnapping case. This video. I took me close, I'm warning you. This is the same video, the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was prepping to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He's retrieved the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into the Mayor office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. The card was not the calling card for the Yatagarasu, or rather a director's card from the ringleader to the sportsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman brought sought to hold for me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are legal. For me to use either one is. Will they use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law. Is the boss one of those people who cannot be brought to the court Mr. Faraday spoke of? Picked of bad? There's no limit to the law, for it's people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now. You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remember the Yatagarasu. Pops, don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir. Damn, he had to arrest his mentor. This is really the end of a legend. That's kind of sad. And with that, we will save the end of the case for next week. Seems we're coming. This was a long one. Reminds me of the 1-5 from Ace Attorney Trilogy. But yeah, with that, I am ending stream. Tomorrow will be the start of the Mega Man Battle Network 5 games. I'm getting pretty close to finally finishing that saga up for good. Can't wait. And yeah, that'll be it. So hope you guys come watch tomorrow or another time. And if you are watching this from my YouTube video. I hope you enjoyed watching and watch the next one. With that, I hope everyone has a good night, good day, and I'll see you next time.